Hey boys, let's see where this campaign is gonna go. I almost lost hope yesterday until Sylvanian armies just picked up their bags and left. Well. Hey, Sal. You can always give it a little bit to the AI to not finish you off. But it might just be worse later on. We're getting to the point where I'm going to need to get more armies to work together as actual army. When Sylvania attacked this area here and they haven't occupied and just left here, it was like, maybe this will be fine. Maybe. Well, we got new neighbors in the Horn of Lastria. We'll see where it goes. Armies are now down to 12 units, almost down to 11. I have to say, guys, I cooked myself a sweaty one here. 12 now.
Too much.
I need to clear these neighbors and start repelling the vampires. And I have to take the rest of Lastria as well. And look at this, I had like, what, 10,000 income at some point. Now I'm at minus 3,200.
Cease.
Well, at least this campaign wasn't boring, as some people expected. You know, Itza, Lord Croak, Gorok gonna be boring campaign. This is opposite of boring. It felt right lowering the size of the armies, although after playing a campaign like this makes me miss up also the regular stuff. This is actually a reliable force. Reliable. We got some support and some anti-air here. The Tempest is actually pretty good against the Wood Elves. I need it stronger though. The 3rd generation. Stronger. Not like Hand of Glory, just go with the Soul Quench. What's the quench duration? 3 seconds? Oh man. 3 seconds. This must be created in the with cooperation with the esports community. The smaller the army get, the more lords we need to have around. We're getting to the point where we should not be disbanding units, we should just be recruiting another lord and let the lord follow with the units we transfer another force. Which makes then everything more expensive, but we retain the numbers. I need like at bare minimum 3 armies with total 20 units each. If they're divided because of the army shrinking, gonna end up being up to like 9 armies. But this way of fighting is actually worse if we're dealing with numbers. Way worse. This goes on an Oracle and a Priest, but something tells me this effect doesn't even work on heroes. Still gotta secure a lot of shekels for this way of playing. This lowers the cost of magic. Almost a stake on here. What, rank 22? OG. Pre-war power creep. Third generation shadows. Third generation is made more. It's like a overall okay, just made for a little bit faster leveling of the army. Well, this looks pretty bad because I know what I've been in a situation like this. I know what is happening here, but there's still a chance because there's the Henon around. This is a 4th generation, no voodoo. That's just a raw grinder.
Such a thing is impossible.
It's like raised dead there. Possibility that this army was also raised dead or recruited from somewhere. I think we got one free army down. If I go one direction, it's like I just have to play really careful here, because one thing goes bad, it's just a massive setback. Here. Looks like such a waste not to attack with this. This was a full army. We had a full lizardman army. I don't care how many they are. I don't care. It might be 50 armies. I'm going in. But 12 units is a different story. We don't. We have limited support. We have no characters. We have no spells. No items. This is basically just a glorified garrison on the move. I need to clear Hans Marshall so it doesn't bother us, but he's not gonna be attacking there again.
Not likely.
I got 10 units here, and I got almost 700 spawning sequence. We can start auto-resolving in 14 turns. But it doesn't do much without regiments around.
No.
There's 3 Sauros in this garrison. It's so bad. So I guess it's just another whack-a-mole here. This is I'm starting to lose confidence here, guys, and this is what I like the least when I'm playing, the loss of confidence. Just gotta self-sabotage everything to get that point.
I will not obey.
Exactly, exactly. I cook this shit.
I refuse.
AI mode, no regiments renown mode, and playing a long campaign, complete game changer. Yeah, this is beyond Fjord, but I'm at that point, you know, and I'm at that point where it looks like a good idea, but then I remember Ultimate Crisis that might happen on early turns. It's like Ultimate Crisis even makes the Vampire counts okay.
No.
What is the long campaign objective here? I have to control most of Lastria, including 60 different settlements, outcome of 60 different settlements. I mean, on one hand, you think you have Lord Croak, everything's gonna be super easy, but you have terrible terrain of Lastria here, where Goro cannot be everywhere, and then you're at the mercy of the Winds of Magic RNG. And you've been watching this campaign. There have only been a couple of battles, so Lord Croak was just booming everything. I haven't felt a single battle where we had an overwhelming amount of firepower with Lord Croak to just make the battle ultra trivial, where it's supposed to be trivial, just because of this barrel is being empty. Hey, I don't like this, but this feels like such a waste. I think there is an event for a little bit of voodoo going on. I think there is a bug with the Lizardman. The alignment of monuments, chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when they are charging, plus bonus province-wide does not work. It might be even opposite of that. And this entire campaign is to have negative winds, but it could be something else at work here. Could be just a freak accident, could be a little bit of zinch, but it could be the bug from there as well. This is a Von Karsten guy, huh? Why is this a Von Karsten guy? But the entire time I'm thinking this guy's a Vampire Lord.
I'd wither first. No.
These guys are bad news. Jesus Christ. 65,000 income predicted up to 525. What the fuck have they done? This is not an Ultimate Crisis, I remember. They literally just spam. They have no costs. Oh boy.
Vassal. You let one.
Why is it so hard to get more forbidden rods? I'm not happy about this. Of course. There was an ambushing army, man. Of course there is an ambushing army. Because fuck its garrison is not enough. This would have been really bad if we got ambushed here. It definitely looked a little bit thin there, like an army was missing, right? Oh boy. We can't finish them off, so this feels like rather pointless. We cannot disengage, oh my god. Okay, we can now. Fucking hell. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like they're sending all their armies in this area. This looks like just in range as well. This guy's kinda important for this effect, huh?
I refuse.
Winds are negative here, of course they are negative. Who needs positive wins?
Do not mistake me for a fool.
What happened with that skeleton army?
No.
What happened to that skeleton army?
Mas Itza, botol koaos.
Never. Never.
Sasogast tulek.
No.
They can just send 2 armies here, so it doesn't matter what extra we get here. We can't get any more units. And this guy is what? Just voodoo, huh? Has voodoo at least. This is not enough. We need some pain in the ass. Should be enough pain in the ass.
Doseka kwakwantisk.
Never.
This is too risky like this. That goes another whole turn with this army, huh? This was supposed to be reinforcing stuff. Oh boy.
Saok, yutiens grossar.
Never.
This is such a disaster in the making here, due to the army shrinking. I know what's gonna happen here. This area is somewhat safe, somewhat. The resources here. Expensive resources though. It's cheaper.
Luwangta wajakotalu.
I don't think he has a chance against Manfred. And his treasury sucks, can't even help us with money. It's only 9,000, it's like, you need like 10 times that. Well, at least they're fighting the vampires now. And they actually got wrecked. They lost a couple of armies. The Henuan targeting some of these territories that are out of the way, it's okay, saves us time. If I had 2 more units, might have actually been a pretty victory in balance power. Oh my god. How many? How many? Ooh, there's a bunch of Black Knights, huh? Maybe there was not enough pain in the ass here. 2 necromancers, 2 master necromancers. This is gonna be the first line that gets killed. You don't have enough armor here. Against the Vampire Count's crisis, causing casualties doesn't do anything. You either win or you waste time. But it's a battle with reinforcements. There is definitely options here. Got 3 big boys. Let me put a prediction for you guys. Defeat here will be ultra bad. Just saying. This is could be beginning of the end if we lose this one. The right side looks good for the skinks, the left side not so good, but I could shoot the Vargas, they're very soft. The Monument of the Lizardman. The Monument of the Lizardman does what again? Please tell me it's not charge. Base damage and leadership. The trap is actually really big. Huh. second army doesn't look so good in the siege. We got a 4th generation slan of fire.
Javelin, Rodans.
There's a big gap between this area. Towers are just regular upgraded. I think a couple of kings sacrificing themselves for the wall is worth for this fight. There'll be too many kings if we go fighting inside the city. At least they don't have much destructive magic, I think. At least I think. So this path would be all the way around. And nobody can reach this guy. At least we have some investments from technology. Our faction Itza is supposed to be have an edge in Salem battles. Okay, these things are in position to shoot. Okay, this last 4 will be here on the walls. This one is tough to approach. And this is the key one. Basically, there are 2 hills in the settlement that hold each one location. And one on each side, it's a regular location. We need to tempt those Varghests to land. Will be a horrible idea if they do, but I have to tempt them so we have control about everything on this battlefield. These 3 are gonna be key here. Bottleneck at the key building over spreading around, I think.
Javelins Rudan.
We'll get enough points while they come here. Hard to say where they're gonna send most of their troops. But I'm expecting this place has only one tower. What the fuck? Like skinks on their own won't be able to do anything. How's campaign going? It's all over the place. All over the place. One of the necromancers will be in the air casting spells with 150. Or 100 actually. This is all reserve.
Salsotek Skink. Javelin Rudan.
I have no skin techs. So this is the left war side, the right side. Those guys are sacrificing themselves to have some arrow fire from towers. Towers are tier 2. I'll just basically upgraded basic towers. This thinks to try to get the Vargas closer. And I'm gonna have the Slan try to cause some damage in this army. Does 53 seconds is enough time to get one more skin outside? They have only 45 leadership and they're gonna be susceptible to fear, so it doesn't do anything. And the bastards land another lord, so it's minus 12 leadership here. I do get a leadership buff from the key building. One skin doesn't do much, really. And about the towers. Any early towers?
Oh my god! You seen that shit?
We only one tower here.
Shit! What the hell?
We have to go through a couple of centers. The center can be closed. That guy has all the spells. This right side looks like a mega delay. Mega delay. Put the two more skinks there. Maybe I should put one Saurus.
Goblin Rudans.
The skins are from the city or outside the city?
Goblins.
They're both from the city. City, city... City and city, huh?
Skink eats.
It's fine. Okay. Not gonna build anything right now. This is gonna be a longer fight. We'll see how they move inside. This thing have two towers, and they made this tower's range pretty poor. So they basically have no range. That's just a 5-head move by the developers. Remember guys, they're lower the range of the towers. And look how far these towers are in the back. You can't even see the range actually. Vargas are really weak to arrows. That guy is actually soft to projectiles, these projectiles. The projectile is fast enough. That guy going down would be actually a big deal. It's healing though. Look how much damage these guys have taken. Flamestorm number 1. Good direction. Any attention from the Vargas? Nope. Vargas are so shit, they really need an update. It's a bottleneck here, how they climb. They're gonna just use column climb here. Flamestone number 2. I guess this is a high threat here. Okay, time to close this completely. Those kings will be sacrificed here. are they running to the wall like this? What is this voodoo?
Gensla. Itza skip text.
I'm gonna get a laser here. Ghosts coming here now. Let's fall back. These guys have no health, but not much we can do about them. Oh, you guys wanna play? Let's play. Vargas is still vulnerable to a charge. They have no armor or health. Have to respond to shooters.
Garlock.
They have a really good leadership because of what do you call the crisis. Oh, that's a bad idea, friend, to land there. And his king's here to reinforce. The ghosts coming around. Kings can't do anything against Ken Raids. Vargulf, let's introduce to an ancient Stegadon. These guys don't have enough damage to fight dinosaurs. Can we shoot those guys from high ground here? There's like a lot of damage on guys with no shields. Just take it and it's too massive for any of these units to fight him. Okay, they're sending stuff on the right side. Good magic attacks here. Let's go. Burn everything.
Turn it Rudans.
Goblins Rudan.
Actually help destroy that thing there. They have actually quite a bit of stuff here. Regular Steganons are getting wrecked compared to the ancient Stegadon.
Turn it Rudans.
They got all technology, so it's hard to deal with them like in a head-on fight.
Itza. Tech. Piotuk. Jimkast.
And raids coming now.
Suras Itz.
Yeah, I don't think that Edge Stegan is going to be able to move from there.
Olas X. Sucked talk.
Don't backfire. They aren't built against shooters. Good, 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 good. I need this left side more clean. Oh, no, I didn't expect that to happen on the right side. That's sad.
Goblins. Chalk talk.
It feels like it went through the ground there. Get a big one, why not? I'm actually running out of wood. That Vargulf is still alive. Left!
Mostly chuck.
They still have enough here. Need more armor. They have all technology on their units, so that makes it a little bit too difficult. We got all technologies. In the tree. It's another one of the creep horrors in a pretty good hill there. Where our suffering army losses were at this point. Those guys are still fighting there, but not for long. Losing the center. We need probably 2 more units. These guys did a lot, but just one guy. Just one guy. Need 2 more units here, 2 more units. Too many skinks in the city. They have no armor. I had the okay voodoo, just this guy is not rank 20. Maybe he was the rank 20. What's the arm ability? It does against enemy shooters.
Oh my
Yoo-hoo.
god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Good thing they landed, most of the units went back and there's barely any corruption here. $128,000 damage. Good thing they landed, But it's ultra bad losing this fight. They'll just raise dead everything else, everything that's gone. Kadun has mostly scalis. The crisis happened on turn 22, it was too early for this campaign. If Sylvania send any more armies, I think I'm just gonna concede. There's too much happening all over the place, I don't have the resources to fight. It's turn 87 and superpower vampire counts have arrived.
An impossible path.
Winds of Magic is random. It can go from -10 to -5 to no change to +5 to +10. There are effects that's supposed to change it, but they seem bugged. So that's one way to get wins. There's events, and the main way to get wins is a channeling stance. Yeah, the vampire counts really suck, but this is just an early crisis, like turn 22. They were snowballing for a very long time. I turned on the crisis, ultimate crisis in this campaign for the lols, but it's gonna be the end in the end. The crisis seems like so ramped up with all the changes that happen over time, and plus the AI mode. Look at this. This is the crisis. Look how much they're paying for their military. They must have increased the max bonuses on this. But look at this. It wasn't like this originally. So if they've been snowballing for a while, it's really hard to deal with them. I got a short victory in this campaign, but the long victory is so out of reach. Just because the vampires arrived. Short victory was already a lot of work in this one. It's a miracle this guy survived. Miracle. I think if even if I didn't have the restriction regarding the two house rules regarding one diplomacy, one army sizes, this would be still really difficult. Just because they were snowballing for a very long time. Echo Jack.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yesterday, I've expected something totally different happen in this campaign. Today, I couldn't watch my anime in peace. I had to play this today just to see where this goes. It's one of those things that just bothers you too much to leave alone. I haven't watched the season 1, Slip Sand. What happened yesterday? Knarovich, your favorite faction, vampire counts. Skeleton armies are killing me. It's all skeletons, right? Don't have to worry about it, right? I think Knarovich is the one that usually talks shit about strong vampire counts. Graveyard are just skeletons with better armor. True. I've been trying to finish season 3 of One Frame Man, but it's so hard. So poor. Yeah, One Punch Man. Oh, brother. I tried to attack the Southern Sentinels last turn, and there was another army ambushing in the jungle.
You're overruled. I will not cease. Fool.
Doesn't seem like they're the usual reckless self, you know, they're just going at it slowly. There is so much military here.
No. Test me at your peril. I refuse. Soteklok. Fizmaralsik. I refuse.
This Slan is out of his chair, shocked at this vampire invasion. Vampires in my jungles? There's too many of them. There's too many of them, I don't have the resources. Talk. The outer result here is was normal. You do see I have 6 Dread Saurians, right? Dread Saurian is probably worth 6 to 7 units each. There's only one counter to it, and the Vampire Counts don't have it. Blood Knights can fight mass. I mean, that was a perfect example of this a while ago. I used a Slaughter Guard against the Rock Idol. Slaughter Guard just died, like goblins. Blood Knights actually moving into high mass just kill themselves. It's better than damage reflect. You can't go against something huge like this and live. Mass is a too big of a factor. Better than the rest of the stats. Well, just imagine you are the Vampire Counts, you have to fight 6 Dread Saurians. You'll be praying for auto-resolve. That Sauron is so big that a lot of enemies can even initiate attacks against it. The moment that Sauron touches you, it cancels your attack animation. You see what happened this night? You know what's the difference between this knight and a Blood Knight? No difference. They have the same mass. The best thing to do about the Dread Saurian is provide support. They'll kill everything. We just touched him there, look at that. Just touched him. Ooh, Terrorgeist. Went left.
Itza. God bless. Take track.
No more left.
Soros. Goreslav.
How do you turn on those icons on the unit HP bar? Status icons. Turn on, lock. All show. Hold space on the battlefield. Those guys have done surprisingly pretty good damage there. There is guys so tough. The Carnosaur hero to deal with that shit. You better run. At least one arm is down here. One arm down, 10 to go. One of these things did 36,000 damage. I think it's almost rounded. This guy doesn't even have the bell skills for these things. Bell skills for these things are one of the best unit buffs you can put in the entire game. What? Construction costs minus 25% for Cult of Sotek and Cult of the Old Ones buildings. Cult of Sotek and Cult of the Old Ones buildings. Temple Architect. King Oracle, King Priest. So you can make the most expensive building free with 4 characters. It's the same thing, just on a different one. This is the battle skill for the Dread Saurian. They get plus 8 attack and 12% damage. So they will be missing rarely and they'll do even more massive damage. The veteran one sucks. 10 armor, 5 leadership and 12 charge. You don't have to take it, you just scrap.
Test me at your peril.
Never.
Now we're in a position we get attacked here by more. Terrible, terrible spot. The tech kinda sucks. There's a 15 charge and 5 attack. So you get only 5 attack and that's it. Can also remove wounds so they don't get the penalty from being wounded. Which is nothing special. Basically, they got only 5 attack on tech. On a lord, like let's say Saurus Old One. Saurus Old Blood. or Gorok or Krogar. I get a Blessing of Tepok, which grants 10% speed for the entire army. Gorok also grants the entire army 10 missile resist and 15% mass, which puts one of Dread's Orions to 13,800 mass. And with a banner of swiftness has 84 speed, which is some of the highest speed to mass ratio. This is not a good spot to be.
This is impudence.
If they attack, we don't finish them off. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Voodoo is pretty sad. Now the center is open here. Where Jason got eaten by the vampires.
We are not your prey, for you are the hunted.
Hans Marshall is annoying the ages here. The 1,000 per turn.
I will not. Desist at once.
This guy's supposed to go together, but we gotta have to split this. There better not be another Wood Elf army here.
Can't. Kahenoin Sikal.
Tehan is around. Just there's a lot of vampires moved in this area. I gotta recruit another army, but I don't think I can afford another one. Oh. Because I need to keep on with the instant recruitment as well. some money in this place, but it's being also threatened right now.
Cease.
If they were not crisis, they would actually do something. This is probably still a wave of armies coming here, but at least since they switched from the Chaos Wastes, Kairos has taken some of his territories back. I need the other factions to bother them, so they don't just keep sending everything here.
Eternal Scryer.
These guys are so close to switch most of their militaries out. Don't even have to tell you what's gonna happen if they do. Because the vampire counts don't have nothing on these guys right now.
Hearken the black.
There's an alliance between the vampires and Arkan and Scrag, in Scrag the Slaughter. This looks doomed. Why is this guy coming up all the time? Right now against the Manfred, I gotta destroy about 2 armies every turn. Just to get rid of them. And one revocation crystal for 2 Saurians. So one is missing in this army. Not very often you see Vampire Counts actually have a chance against the Lizardmen. Well, unit for unit, the Vampire Counts are just worse. The Lizardmen have stronger magic. Vampire Counts went from one of the better magic factions to one of the just average magic factions. Nowadays, anybody who can increase spell intensity and has a lot of Winds of Magic, preferably easier access to Winds of Magic. Like what else, for example? We got 6 mega big dinosaurs here, which scale crazy with healing. I think since the slant changes, the Lizard is one of the better magic factions.
Take not how.
This lord is a 4th generation. Actually not this one. This one is not 4th generation. This is 3rd generation. Against the vampires, 4th generation is best. It should be a visual representation if the crystal is available. We just need to imagine Dread Saurians, they'll kill everything. I think Dread Saurians is ridiculous. This is like... There's no words for this. This is just bonkers. Bonkers. They have enough mass to disrupt some units from ever attacking. That was the collision attack. It requires momentum. Doesn't even count as a regular attack animation. It's also one of the best units in the game to heal. Probably is the best unit in the game to heal. It's one of the only reasons why the verification crystals are justified to exist, if you ask me. The crystals are too weak. Should be a technology to buff them. How about you duel the Terrorghast down?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Yoo-hoo! Look like Salamander is big enough to push Vargas around. Terrorist guy is so hard to kill. Don't need a Carnosaur hero to fight that. Hey, true. 3 knockbacks, 0 damage. How's the campaign going? It's still going. For now. Almost 40,000 damage on the Dreadsorians, no battle skills. It's a mega experience here. Just what we need on these guys. The whole Horn of Lastria and this bottom area has been overrun by the vampires. I was Egmont. I quit after 2 weeks. I guess you can say so, yeah.
Such a thing is impossible.
I don't want to split this, but
No, never.
it looks like they're sending everything here. Unfortunately, right now, they are creating more armies that we can kill. If you guys don't see this, they are actually making more armies than I can kill. Faster than I can kill them.
Never.
Hey, bit big.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy sh...
We big.
The expedition was created to destroy evils such as yours. Tyrion.
Why is Tyrion not at war with Vlad? If these guys send some real military south, this is done. That's all I'm gonna say here from the other side. Like, this is bad, but this would be, like, just no way.
I will not forsake my honor. Long.
What's best mods to have it make game better? It's subjective, but objectively I can tell you it's the at least the AI mod, because the base AI behavior is not good. We are the neck here. But doesn't do anything without this going to 60, huh? I still have to clear... I can't have the vampires down there. This looks like it's progressing, but it's not really progressing as long as the vampires are coming with this much stuff here. Like, to deal with this, I need like twice as much military what I have down here, but I don't have it.
I'll have your soul. I refuse.
So those two armies are gonna fit here, they just managed to just go back.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
It's 5 Terrorgeists. Wow. And 2 Terrorgeist Lords. Wow. Serves me right.
Your last mistake.
Yeah, they had a ultimate crisis at 22, so they snowballed too much. I actually do not have the resource to fight them. This campaign is basically at a stage where managing a defeat until they send too much and then it's done.
Your
Take a look at the passive in Ascend. No. I'm not looking at any new campaigns until I finish this one, the Dwarf one. As your lady friend wonders why you're watching this, to Major. The lawnmower collision. We are at the very top of the neck. So, Scotty, get Elder Wisdom, get a Skin Priest on immediately on tier 2 and start stealing research. And you're gonna get a technology ahead of nearly any other faction in the game. So I got an Elder Wisdom. And you need the Shrine of the Old Ones, and you get a Skin Priest. And start stealing tech. That really depends what you're going for. Everything's good. Everything's good. '89 defense on Gorok. But it's just one guy. What can one guy do? We got a lot of Croak still losing the campaign. What can one guy do?
Itza da Sude.
We're talking about Heretic. You're confusing this with the previous campaign. That campaign was won. This is a different campaign here. That campaign was won. This one is getting is losing. Yep. That campaign had nothing really special going on outside sabotage. This is a different campaign. Getting wrecked by a too early crisis. Right now, they're recruiting fast and I can kill them. And the walls are closing in.
No.
What are we gonna do about these terror guests here? Terror guests are actually a problem. That's one of those units that just like you can't really fight without the right stuff, if especially are outnumbered. Not even the these guys can do much. You need to have them on a good rank and good gear. So if we even recruit fresh ones, it doesn't do anything. It was just a very good mix of things happening here. Very good mix. Terrorgeists. Counters our hero. Counters our hero and support with magic. Hopefully they'll land close to Temple Guards. Yeah, Temple Guards can handle a terror, guys. It's just gonna take a while. Now let's think about it. Ever since they are messed up with the compositions and made a little bit more aggressive, this is our second. This is our second crisis, and they were both kind of crazy, right? Weren't the earlier version of the crisis they actually had to pay something for the units? Now they are actually like look at this thing here. You see this? Remember when we were like, just target these armies here, the self-sufficient armies, and it's all good, right? But this doesn't matter anymore. This doesn't matter anymore. They've done something to the crisis factions. You see this? This is redundant. It used to matter, but look at this. It doesn't do anything anymore. They don't pay anything for troops. not only they're recruiting more, but they're recruiting better and they're more aggressive. It feels like legendary, right? This is what legendary should be, how the crisis behaves. Right? This is legendary, right? This is like classic legendary. Everything else is just not legendary. I literally cannot kill them. I cannot kill them. They just snowball too hard. Crisis right now with this setup is basically you're just extending the early struggle. It might go really bad. Even if I didn't have the restriction for diplomacy, restriction for unit capacity, I think this is still too much because it happened on turn 22. They have tuned this shit. It's really overwhelming. They had too much time to snowball. Valentine and some drugs here. He's high. When you mainly mass in the early transferalism and everything really works. Saurus adds so much toughness to the army that you get an edge. So Saurus with a wizard plus maybe some pterodons or whatever blessed units you want works these days. We have enough power. This should be fine. Auto resolve is too generous for this one, for example. We still can auto resolve. It's not turn 100. There's a auto resolve rule. Hundred is pretty good. It gets to the late point of the game. At that point, is just a lower tedium. When you reach turn 100, you can't lose any more techniques out resolve. You see, such comments tell me that you've never been in a situation like this in the campaign. Like balance of power here is just effort, but you can auto every single battle where it's actually gonna be good. You don't see the whole picture here. They changed their minds about landing. At this point they would have landed already, but it's still a suicide. These units are forcing them to land, but they don't want to land. Graveguard are killing Blessaurus warriors, no problem. It's a little bit problem because of the numbers, but the second thing here is they got all technologies. It's not that great, but it adds up. That apparatus says, loving these limited stakes. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Vargov has regeneration, so the projectile of the ancient salamander counters it. This is really good. This is really good. I need to destroy 2 of their armies every single turn, at least 2. For any hope here. Well, what's up with you guys and Auto Resolve? Let me introduce you guys to something here, okay, Traklun. This is Dread Saurian, the largest unit in the game, one of the most powerful units in the game. Vampire counts have no counter to this unit, in balance of power or on the battlefield. The way they're attacking is just how the enemy AI attacks, because they have so many armies in the area. Graveyard halberds. Graveyard halberds can literally lose half the health just on contact. You can expect the AI to fight like the player.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
When the AI has a lot of armies in the area, they just keep attacking. That's how it is. You can expect everybody to be this successful in the repeated attacks. This is viewer bias. What this is. Next thing, you're going to try to make us a complex algorithm calculations. If a Lizardman army has a Revocation Crystal and a Dread Saurian together, and if they have a Lord of Life Slan. Lord of Life, Lizardman beats Undead Vampire counts. Your logic is they should never attack Lizardman. The AI does not beat the player on the battlefield. It beats you on the campaign by overwhelming you. And it does not happen by one AI, it happens usually by 2 or 3 or more AIs at the same time. Losing on the battlefield is just like the very early game for new players. Well, if you lose on your battlefield against the vampire counts, better not say it. Yeah, the contact is, would be okay if there was not zombie dragon coming. They drop orders when they're melee units nearby. I think top managers become too toxic because of spending too much time in his channel, guys. I think he needs like a vacation from this channel for like a half a year. Well, he uninstalled this game for a while now. Give him a couple of months, he'll forget everything about the game. Before you know it, he's gonna be in Bloomcool's mode. Two years later, thinking the game is easy. 2 years later, how do you play this game again? Siegebreaker didn't get Warhammer 3. Siegebreaker, you watch this channel like all the time. Do you at least enjoy watching Warhammer 3? I mean, thanks to Twitch and YouTube, you don't have to buy games anymore. You can play them, what do you call that, what vicariously through others. Four Terrorgeists. Oh boy. These guys are really nasty when they are high rank for the AI. Now this is the crisis, Eden die. It's different. The crisis these days, you know, when they used to have that thing on the army, it's a free army, no upkeep. Nowadays they don't pay upkeep for any army. Like, they can recruit an army like this, and they don't pay any upkeep. You see this? This is not a free army. Look at this. It's not a free army. They had a crisis going on since turn 22. Basically, they're out to winning against everybody, and they got 200 settlements at this point. It's about the setup. This is not a vanilla game. So don't twist stuff around here. Got good voodoo here at least. Considering this guy's damage, the drill is way too long. What's that guy called that we're casting very good magic? Arden or something? That's not the same one. This one is also low life. They got the second one. Most of the shots will go on the Dread Saurian. To the death, huh? There's a crisis to the death. I was surprised nobody went down considering all those wave watchers shooting. Soren is still getting killed. The garrison doesn't really matter. The garrison just reprints itself. Doesn't do anything. There's no manpower or anything that makes the garrison actually do anything. They're just there to die. The Soren almost got a kill. That would have been really bad. We gotta use my lord. I mean, Gorok cannot be killed by regular stuff. It's kind of like a dwarf lord. Can't get a value out of him. Look at this Blessed Temple guard. Lost half the health, only 10 casualties. It's impressive. Very impressive. Nearly killed the Dread Saurian here. I did a wave watcher shooting it the entire time. I was one with extra missile resist and extra ward save. I guess I got 300 barriers, so it's hard to kill. Without the missile resist from Gorok, the Dread Saurian would have been dead. The Dev Watch did 14,000 damage. Ouch. If these guys don't switch on Kemmler, this is gonna be doomed. What else? What number Vampire counts in military? What the fuck, man? So it's probably because of difficulty with the additional modifier that I added over time.
Do not mistake me for the fool. No.
You see this thing here, self-sufficient? This used to be on us instant spawn armies from the Crisis, right? This doesn't do anything anymore. You see this? Upkeep 0, upkeep 0, upkeep 0, 0. They're all 0, right? 0, 0, 0, not self-sufficient. They're all free even without the buff. They're really spamming like crazy. I think this actually might be bugged, because it's not supposed to work like this.
I'll have your soul.
I mean, skeleton is one thing, but what about the Blood Knights? Okay, this one is free. Okay, never mind. This one is free as well.
Cease.
Okay, hex rates 0. The entire upkeep of Manfred, I estimate about 16, 17 armies, 575. And ever since they've updated the recruitment templates, they actually have good stuff. Crisis with a lot of time to develop feels very overwhelming. It's just a very good mix of things happened this campaign to deliver this. Kind of surprising when stuff like this happens like this. What I said at the start of the campaign, let's turn the ultimate crisis of vampire counts and wood elves for the lols. Turns out those two lols are gonna be detrimental.
Itza qua, Itza nuet.
Enough.
Too much.
Kosmaski. Matek mal.
At least there are options here. Please, there's options.
I will not.
Okay, options.
I refuse.
First mentor Slan. This guy still not taking on this priest, takes a little bit longer. So Hans Marshall has this, and that. This guy's recruiting here. I can clear Marshall or go for those two. One is a whack-a-mole, one will just get another army going. We can attack this for 2 turns.
How could I?
If I occupy all this and then raise this area here, probably would lower the pressure here. But that's like a pipe dream to get to that point.
Alariel's champion.
Ultron is under High Elves. Most of it. If the sisters don't attack Vlad, they're probably gonna send everything south. Camel is actually taking some damage. The vampires do have a lot. They do have a lot. It's close to what, 200 settlements.
Hearken the black. Eternal Scryer.
How many settlements does the map have? I think it's what was it, 565 or 85? I destroyed the world in the Arcane campaign where I made a count. Might be 565. Either 565 or 585. 504, no, that's incorrect. Google doesn't know. Hey, bro, I'm still here. Still here. Still here. Like Germans after Stalingrad. What the fuck is that comparison, man? I was also thinking you're a World War II Germany. We have so many targets, but where to go? I could use this army for 10 turns. Right now, Berlin Itza. Right now, I'm hoping they get attacked at home, so I'm resisting here.
What news?
Renee missed what Heretic said. Fine, fine. Fine. You guys win.
No way!
That looks cool in the distance. Look at this. Pretty cool, right? I wonder if on Warhammer 40,000 battlefields we're gonna see ships in the sky and stuff. This, Pegasus got murdered by the Dread Saurian. They didn't do anything there.
The gods have abandoned us! The gods have abandoned us! Ulrich's team, retreat!
Pretty damage. Is there a unit in the game that can monitor one red sword and thunder barge can? Outriders can probably do it as well. Would take a while though. Well, a little bit less whack-a-mole here with the Hans Marshal. This is quite development here, right? Why do Wood Elves hate me? It's the ultimate crisis, Wood Elves and the Vampire Counts. Since turn 22. Ultimate crisis means there is more than one faction in the crisis. Been denied the Sentinel here a couple of times. These guys just need to win one decent battle here, just one. They have most of the coast here. Did I click on that scary game I sent in chat a few days ago? It gave me shoes below the belt. The one with balloons? Yeah, check a couple pictures.
I'll have your soul.
One thing is they attack this area here, but if they go past Oixel, then it's really gonna hurt us money-wise. Considering the information here, it looks okay. But there's another army now sitting on the top. Gotta go on the offensive here.
I will not. She's impudence.
It's an emergency force because nothing else is available. I'm starting to get the some more reliable lords. Just need to load the bills.
I'll have your soul. Never. Test me at your peril. Never. Vortec.
And the minute that this ban laws not cost like a new hiring, that's a bug. They don't cost anything. Sure, yeah. This one is very strong against the vampires. 1150. Still have range for Oixland. They can't reach it. But there's too many armies here they can disperse. The sandwich between these two armies, if they go around, well, they're gonna be another army at Itza. What do you guys think about these campaigns that have stuff going on in the mid and the late game, or just watching the early game? Like the recent campaigns I did, viewer retention wise, activity, Reichland has beaten all the new factions. Tells you about the really the new factions. There was no faction bashing when I played Slaanesh, Scotty. It's not the Empire. Slaanesh is boring compared to the Empire. Space Marines number 20. I mean, when it comes to viewer retention, it's boring compared to the Empire. I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about what people watch. People don't really care about most of these campaigns past the North base. A generous likes to see challenge happening. Fair enough, fair enough. He likes to see Mr. Viewer, Mr. Streamer sweat. My Lord Zinch agrees. We're gonna get 4K this year? I don't think so. That game's probably gonna be in early access for at least 5-6 weeks before they release it. If they're smart, they're gonna have that game in early access for a while with the usual content creators to see if it's even playable. It's on the cover on the left. It has the potential to be the biggest game yet, but they're probably going to be too tempted for cash grabbing and low effort over anything, as with most Warhammer 4K content. Just it is what it is. Like the early comics movies. The thing is just gonna put him on screen and it's gonna pay for itself. Since it's gonna be you know, Warhammer 40K Total War for the first time. People are all there on the defensive here complaining about it being a console as well. So they already got White Knights ready. I mean, it is fair to be concerned regarding the future Total War, because it's now Total War is now becoming a console series. We have every right to be concerned, right? And when they're targeting the console players, they're not targeting the right audience with this type of games. So we have even more room to be concerned. It's not like they're releasing a well-established, you know, hack and slash or shooter game. You know, this is something else. Something will have to be sacrificed. There is no way around this. Anybody thinking otherwise is on some serious hopium. We have to be realistic about this. Guys, we're getting too old for this shit, right? Especially those people that saying the game's not even released, you're already criticizing or judging or stuff like this. And you know, when the shit hits the fan, as usually does when releasing the mess, they go into the woodwork. Anybody that played any strategy game on a console knows that it's no mouse.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
And we are all slow as it is for this type of games. I mean, this is not StarCraft, so there's room for this, but still. I tried playing Fallout New Vegas on PlayStation 5, and it was so bad moving the camera around. I don't know how people play it. I guess you have to practice, like with everything. Have you guys tried playing Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas on a console compared to PC? It's horrible. I mean, it's good that you can do it, right? It's good that you can do it because not everybody can you know, afford a PC. But an experience comparison, it ain't good.
So that
Doesn't mean if there is a market that the people actually gonna buy it. That's like saying like you're gonna start selling coffee and all of a sudden you're gonna be tapping into, you know, all the coffee drinkers. It doesn't work like that. Like I'm gonna open like a new Starbucks and I'm gonna be, you know, profitable. Doesn't mean if there is something on console that's gonna be profitable. It might be actually the opposite. It could be detrimental. It's not the same making something on both PC and console as in, you know, selling the same product in like all of a sudden in China and you haven't been selling that before. That's a totally different story. People are not really into strategy games. So they're gonna probably sacrifice something and they might not get any new players. It sounds, you know, negative, but that's just how it is. There's also another story. Dawn of War is also established game. Well, Total War has always been, you know, a niche game. Why would anybody play Total War Warhammer 40k when they play Dawn of War 4, right? You know, the way I see it, and I have to be realistic about this. People that are familiar with the RTS genre, people that are familiar with Civilization series, Total War series, all this type of you know, niche strategy games. They're already now in their late 30s, 40s, 50s. They don't even have to have a really fast PC to enjoy these type of games. Like, look at my brother and his friend. They got 9-year-old laptops. They're playing Brood War in the kitchen. And the target audience they are trying to tap into are crazed about first-person shooters. You know, like Fortnite and 10 other games like it. They want to tap into that audience. You know, it's not like people don't play strategy games anymore. There is a lot more people who play other games. And why would these people that play other games play strategy games? They are trying to tap into these players. First, they have to buy this game. They have to install it. They have to start playing it, learn it, and they have to continue playing it. Because just buying the game is not enough anymore. It's not enough anymore. It's all about the over-monetization. The FPS games have over-monetization working. Over-monetization when it comes to Total War games is about the DLC. And if they can't really keep these games, these people playing their games, they will not make any money really. The real money comes with DLC over time. You will just buy the game once, and what they're gonna release Warhammer 40,000 2, 3, 4, 5? They didn't say like nothing about that, right? So Warhammer 40k is probably gonna be about DLC, right? So if they don't make a game that is going to retain the player, so they can keep playing it and buying stuff, like just selling a game is not enough anymore for these people. It's not enough. They need to keep you, so you keep putting your money into the game. And if they're successful, it's gonna be a game with over $1,000 of DLC. If it's not successful, it's not gonna do shit. The DLC will not sell if they don't release a good game. As simple as that. Look at the Three Kingdoms. The DLC was not selling and they dumped it. The reason why they kept working on the Warhammer series, not just because it had 1, 2, and 3 game, was the most expensive DLC of any Total War, but they kept pumping DLC outside the main titles. So for the game to have future, they have to retain the initial players. Man, they could release whatever they want. If the game is not good, they're gonna sell shit. It's not about just selling the game anymore. It's about over monetization, right? It's just how it is. Three Kingdoms was like the most successful, more successful Total War ever, but it still got cancelled because the DLC was not selling. Okay, I think I can get rid of them in the jungle here. I have to clear Sylvania here so they just back off somewhere else. They do have enemies elsewhere. If Sylvania goes to war with Wood Elves, will be perfect. They do have some other enemies. I need these guys to fight the Wood Elves. This is bad. I mean, historical just looks boring compared to Warhammer now. They have to create some new depth to the campaign gameplay to revive historical. And I think that this is what they're trying to do now with Medieval 3. They're going to outcomplex the campaign gameplay to try to revive the historical. I mean, it makes sense, right? That's what it sounds to me, what they're doing. Medieval 3, if it's successful, hopefully it's gonna be successful and not just another nonsense. I know who's not gonna like it. Bloomcool's not gonna like it. He's gonna get into it, get like a 6,000 euro PC, and it's like this is not Total War. What is this game? And we're gonna be hearing bitching about Medieval 3 for the next 6 years. People not gonna like the changes, but the changes have to happen because historical, as of right now, it's just dead. It's dead. They need to revive it with multiple layers of campaign, new campaign complexity in gameplay. You can't just create historical with the same gameplay from before. They need more depth to the resource systems, to in-game mechanics, the layers, mini games on the campaign map. The battles alone will not carry historical after the Warhammer series. It's just gonna be for a campaign, one campaign or two, it's just gonna get boring. So they need to add more complexity to the campaign gameplay. That's the way to revive historical. And if they do it right, even if they do it right, people might not like it. But I'm willing to, learn the new historical if they release a worthy one worthy of my time. Instead of just cash grabs. Because, let's be realistic. The Total War has become about Warhammer. It has lost its identity. We had 10 years of Warhammer, and what are we getting now? More Warhammer. And more Warhammer will happen before Medieval 3. Their priorities are on Warhammer, not on historical. It is what it is. It's realistic and it's smart.
You eat must Itza.
I mean, Bethesda can't release Elder Scrolls 6. They probably gonna take another 10 years to finish Fallout 5. If they can work on two games at once, Creative Assembly has no chance to work at two games at once like that. And you would think a 40k game and a Medieval 3 will require like two completely different teams, right? But if they're just gonna be piggybacking and using skeleton crews in between. Creative Assembly is dead? What do you mean Creative Assembly is dead? We might not have like the old Creative Assembly, but it's still very much alive. They're working on stuff. They lost some focus and some priorities for a couple of years. It was visible with Warhammer 3 pre-Immortal Empires and 1 year after Immortal Empires. But I think they're getting their shit together again. They're getting their priorities straight. And what will happen with Warhammer 40k and Medieval 3, time will tell. Maybe they surprise us again. I can guarantee you that at least one of these games is going to be good. I don't believe they're both going to be good, but at least one of these games is going to be good. So, do you want Medieval 3 to be good, or do you want 40k to be good? And I think more people want 40k to be good than Medieval 3 to be good. And I've been waiting for Medieval 3 for a very long time. And I think if I had to pick which one to be good, I would still pick 40k. No matter what kind of many nations you put in Medieval 3, what kind of heraldries, knights, if there are gonna be any holy wars, man, I do want to see some big ass war machines in Total War. Imagine Storm Surge on a battlefield about to fire all his rockets. It's gonna be porn. Storm Surge is this massive robot from the Tau. It has these two massive like rocket launchers on each shoulder. Imagine him firing that on the battlefield. It's literally going to destroy half the battlefield. This is how it looks like. Has two shoulder rocket batteries and a big ass gun. Now this is one I see more on the battlefield than I want to see Medieval 3, to be honest. This thing is bigger than a dreadnought. I want Medieval 3 more return, and I'm looking forward to it. But I just don't believe the CA are gonna make both games good. I have to be realistic about this. Tau are best faction, all SL sucks. We're gonna be spamming drones 24/7. We're gonna be droning all day. $40,000 looks like around the corner. Medieval 3 it's not gonna be here for like probably another 4 years. So there's no reason to get excited about Medieval 3 right now. We might get 40k within like next 12 months. But Medieval 3 won't be here for another 3+ years. At least 2.5 years. The starting factions of 40k is the Space Marines, Astra Militarum, Orcs, and Elder. There's no way they release 40k without the Astra Militarum. It's like one of the core factions. So it's kind of strange. We got Space Marines, Astra Militarum, we got Orcs, you know, classic enemy for the Imperium, and then we got Elder. Elder is like a spicy option. Elder Scrolls 6 when? Probably like by 2029. Lemon Rust Battle Tank will be its own unit DLC. Maybe a different weapon variants, St. Isaac. One with the battle cannon is gonna be a classic. You know, what I expect from Elder Scrolls 6 Top Manager, I expect more of Skyrim. More of Skyrim, just different. I expect the same game loop, the same bad writing, but also the same open world and atmosphere. And of course, stealth archers, of course. And high texture Khajiits.
Cosma skink. Quagga City. Master.
Well, old Elite should have probably started a Nord in Elder Scrolls 6, but new Elite is probably gonna start a Khajiit. Gotta play Stealth Archer first, right? What's wrong with Khajiit, Top Manager? What do you got against Khajiit people?
Never. Desist at once.
Not everything has to be sexual. I just want to play cat. Sir Muggle says Khajiit was the first race I played, you see? My first one was Nord. I played the Nord. My first one was Nord. My second was Redguard, and I picked the Redguard because I wanted to play a spell sword with that curved sword. What is the next one? Next turn, okay. Well, I'll be grinding more of this campaign this month. I'm just still chilling this month. We'll be finishing this campaign and the Dwarf campaign before the next campaign. There's a Grimgir campaign I owe, and an Old World campaign is gonna be happening as well. And I'm trying to find some time to play 2 horror games this month. Silent Hill 2 and the other one I forgot what it's called. At least they retreated. What's the end goal for David campaign? Whatever has Saint Isaac requested, unless he calls it off earlier. It's gonna be very grindy towards the end, but I can out-resolve after turn 100. I already have critical mass and crazy military. It still requires quite a bit of work and a setup to finish, but it's in the late game right now. Nobody attacked us this turn, interesting. Anyways, boys, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna go watch some Stranger Things. Thanks for watching, and I might see you again tomorrow. Bitch.